Boo! Hello guys, and welcome back to another cold stream. On today's stream, we are back with some more Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, and today we are talking about the best decks to climb, and more so just some of the new stuff in regards to the most recent pack update, at least in regards to what we know and what we don't. That's why I say boo. I know it's scary. White guy jump scare. Anyway, that is the general plan. We'll also play Yu-Gi-Oh! Maybe, potentially, probably not. Let's be honest, I hate Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm only kind of kidding. But yeah, that's generally what it is that we have to talk about. First and foremost, let's go over what we do know that is officially announced when it comes to the new pack. Or when it comes to pretty much anything, right? First and foremost, we have announcements about the new, what is it? The new Dark Magician. And we can assume, given the fact that the old Dark Magician structure deck is leaving the shop, that we're likely to get the new structure deck and the new support, which is fairly decent. That being said, it's not all that great in terms of Dark Magician in general, so I'm not really too concerned about that. The other thing of note that we have is the actual announcements for the upcoming selection pack and the ban list. We've seen K9, we've seen Vanquish Soul, we see Live Twin. We're going to talk about all of those. The interesting things here, well, the most interesting thing here, of course, the junk stuff is notable. It's not very good, but it's notable. The most interesting thing here is the Rocket cards, or more specifically, that Boral Shroud is coming out. We do not know to the extent at which Boral/Rocket will be playable, but I am assuming we are getting basically everything, because some of these cards are already from Burst Protocol, which is the most recent TCG set, and the most recent TCG set has basically everything except for the new full art, like, rocket circular style effect. So in regards to that, we basically have everything. I honestly would be more surprised if we didn't have, you know, the new Link 2 and all of that jazz as well. Cool. We understand. All right, here's the tier list. I don't think there's everything on here. Dark Magician is on here. Fantastic. I think do we have the Rocket cards on here? Yeah, I thought not. Boral Shroud. Dragon. There's my boy. We love Boral Shroud. Coolio. And let me know if there's something that I'm missing as well. Cool. I also am a big fan of the new Boral Link 5. I think it's pretty cool. The fact that you can get to both of the Link 5s off of one card, though, not as big of a fan of. Anyway. Yeah, let's real quick go over these. We'll start with the Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes, I think, is probably Rogue at this point. It's not great. It's not bad. But, actually... yeah, we'll keep it there. With Primate, it's fairly solid, and it has, like, a good grind game. But it loses to a lot of different things in the top... at the top tables, right? It doesn't have the ability to, like... it can kind of do an auto-win end board, but that's really susceptible to pretty much anything under the sun. Like, one hand trap basically kills that concept. That being said, almost everything else is... like, fairly solid from the deck, and it does put up a fairly decent amount of interactions. So it's not terrible. I might bump this to tier 2. I'll put it in tier 3 for now. Might go lower. Centurion is... I really want to put this pretty low. I'll put it in Rogue for now. surprised Savage is still alive. I am not. Dark Magician. Dark Magician is the first deck that we really do have to talk about. Dark Magician does receive new support along the lines of the new fusion monster. It doesn't actually say Dark Magician. Is it a Dark Magician guy? It's not, right? Oh, it is. Okay. Dark Magician of Destruction. This card's kind of interesting. Must be fusion summoned or special summoned by banishing a level 6 or higher dark spellcaster monster you control during the turn a spell or effect was previously activated. Not a difficult summoning condition. However, on top of that, it also has the effect where you can only special summon a Dark Magician. Sorry, you can only special summon it once per turn. But its effect on special summon is to add a Dark Magician or a card that mentions it from your deck to your hand. Very good. I mean, that's pretty simple, right? You just tribute a Dark Magician, summon this guy, search a Dark Magician card. Notably, I believe this has the ability to search Eye of Timaeus. For some reason, I feel like I've heard that that is a possibility, but I could be wrong about that. Don't quote me. Where's the hero deck tier? Great question. I don't know. Anyway, this is a extremely powerful card for the... Why does Dragoon look like that? Who did this to my boy? Sorry. This is an incredibly good card for Dark Magician. That being said, it is still not enough to really make Dark Magician even notable. It's still terrible. The problem with Dark Magician is that it's Dark Magician. So there's that. Moving on. Next up, we have DDD. DDD I'm going to put into Rogue. Honestly, I want to put this lower. DDD is terrible. I do not care who tells you otherwise. It is such a miserably bad deck. And as I'm sure many people will say, they're going to be like, no, it's actually really good because of X, Y, or Z. The problem is that you actually have to be able to play DDD, which just like 99% of the times doesn't happen. It has so many problems with so many cards in the format that regardless of whether or not you get to do your combo, just doesn't matter. Their board is very beatable. It's susceptible to major hand traps like Fua, Maxi, Impulse, Imperm, etc. Right. On top of that, it's horrible at going second. That is probably one of its weakest traits. So in regards to trying to climb with DDD, you are better off almost playing anything else as opposed to DDD because you just are not going to have a good time going second. Yes, there are options, and yes, you can make big boss monsters. The problem is you're very unlikely to be able to do that uncontested. Pretty much every deck in the game has a better, like, play through X hand trap board that DDD just can't really compete with. That being said, it's not like the deck is weak in comparison to what it was. Again, it got significantly stronger. It's just that its baseline was so significantly power crept that it never really did anything even when it was powerful. And now it's just even weaker. Draco Tail. I want to leave to the end for when we talk about the canine stuff. I don't know why Sydra's in here. But yeah, we'll talk about that stuff later. Moving on, Fire King. I think this is a very heavily slept on deck. I think it's still worth playing. With the Oak Unlimit. Okay, here's the thing. I have heard some fear-mongering around Snake Eyes, specifically with the Oak returning. I don't know who these people are. I don't know what we're concerned about. Snake Eyes, first of all, even without Oak, was still seeing play, right? Cool. Here's the thing. Oak ban did fuck all. It did nothing. I don't know who's telling you that it did something. It didn't do anything. It never did anything. It was one of the most, like, placebo bans I've ever seen. In theory, the Oak ban matters. In practice, it does nothing. And I think so many people assumed that it did more because it's Oak. It's a really powerful card individually, but it doesn't actually change the math on pretty much anything. So this was Cope, and the Oak Unlimit doesn't necessarily change Fire King Snake Eyes, or just Fire King in general, right? So for the most part, I think that Fire King is still a pretty heavily slept on deck. I don't think it's great, but I do think it's playable, and I think it's pretty good. So I think I'll put it in tier 3. This is another one that probably drops to Rogue, maybe at the end of the tier list, but we shall see. Infernoble. I wish this deck was good. Holy crap, do I wish this deck was good. This deck does some of the stupidest, silliest combos, and it's what I love about Yu-Gi-Oh! That being said, it's terrible. Next up, we have Lab. Lab, I think, is another, like, tier 3 solid option. The problem is everyone is playing Red Reboot to counter the Draco Tail stuff, which really heavily hinders the Labyrinth builds. However, that being said, being able to play on the opponent's turn is always a boon. Being able to play Impulse is always a boon. Stuff like that makes it very viable, and at the very least is competent. I don't think it's phenomenal, but it's like a very solid option. Next up, we have Lunalight. Lunalight is either like top of tier 3 or bottom of tier 2. I'm going to put it in tier 2 for now. It might drop depending on what else I decide to put in there. But for the most part, Lunalight is fairly solid, especially for climbing. You just do the combo, make the Lunalights, and then just like hope and pray that your opponent's not randomly playing a Kaiju, which most of the time they aren't. There's very few cards that can deal with Liger Dancer, let alone a second Liger Dancer. So, yeah, at the very least, you know, we don't have to contend with the Bagooska as well. But for the most part, I think it's okay, but not exceptional. Malice. I have yet to do testing on Malice. That being said, I feel like this deck is still very competent, and a lot of that is due to the fact that you can obviously play it with the Mitsu stuff. Cool. However, on top of that, I still feel like the Malice shenanigans that it can get up to, regardless of whether or not the Mitsu cards are in the deck, are still powerful. And while, yes, the limitations to, like, Red Ransom and the actual names themselves do hurt the deck's consistency, overall, I still feel like it's a tier 2 deck. I still think this deck's crazy. Mostly due to the fact that Mitsu is now being played with it, but Mitsu is being played with everything, so that's not really surprising. That being said, Malice, as a whole, is still very, very strong. Cybers just has so many options available to it, so, again, not too surprising there. Mermail, I think it's probably Rogue. I think you could still get away with playing this deck and have a decent enough time. I don't think it's great. If you're going to play a combo deck, though, it could be worse. The new Makonko cards literally change nothing with the deck, tragically. So I don't think it changes much. Mitsu is the new Fiendsmith? True. I don't know, maybe someone would have to give me some sort of new build or new look at Makonko, but then I'd have to pay attention to Makonko at all, and I really just... no. Mitsu, yeah. Not gonna explain this one. I feel like if you have any time in the game, you should understand how powerful Mitsu is. Very splashable, very easy to play. You can even play it pure, and it's still insane. Okay, I will say, if we are playing it pure, it's tier 2. But, like, above most other tier 2 decks. Man is actually pretty solid. Mostly due to the fact that there's not a lot of decks that play... I'm rating this way too highly. There's not a lot of decks that play around with the trap cards effectively. Most notably, I would say, is, like, Draco Tail. Just due to things like 5 mana and what have you. And kind of being able to force through a bunch of points of interaction through the graveyard, which means that a lot of your individual card economy is kind of spent on dealing with individual cards, which doesn't... Anyway, beside the point. Draco Tail is like the one deck that has a really good matchup into this one, but Yummy is not great into this. Mitsu is not great into this because of the way that the negation works, and a bunch of other stuff like that. So for the most part, I feel like the man cards are fairly decent. Ogdo, I mean, obviously you can play with Mitsu, but let's just ignore that. Aluber instead of Alvaz? What? Onomat. If I'm not mistaken, Ryziel is getting crossband, right? That being said, how much does that matter? It matters quite substantially. I don't think it matters enough to necessarily warrant a like Onomat rank 4 slop from being a top tier deck, but I will move it from tier 1 to tier 2. I think that it is enough of a hit to make it, and I think some of the other decks at the top are just stronger. But I do think it's enough of a hit to kind of move it down the tier list. Orcust is still a solid option. I think probably like tier 3, right? Alongside the Mitsu stuff, or alongside Fiendsmith, or alongside both. In fact, we have these both here. I'm just going to put them both here. They're more or less the equivalent. Purrely, as much as I love Purrely, it's not very good. I'll put it in Rogue. I really don't see a benefit to playing Purrely in particular. Alliteration is fun. That being said, I don't think that Purrely is bad. I just think it's overshadowed by a bunch of other things. Sky Striker. Sky Striker's Rogue. It's fine. It's not great. Mostly you would use it as like an OTK deck. Going second, blind second, OTK the opponent. You can play it as going first, and I think that's one of the benefits of this deck is that it goes second so very well just by playing its normal strategy, even if you are playing a go first build. So that's nice. It's not great at any one thing in particular to push it over the edge. Like, even going second, it's not exceptional. There are other decks that are better at going second than this one. Draco Tail, Mitsu, Lunalight, etc. are just decks that, generally speaking, have better options going second. Which is crazy to say, given the fact that you can play any of the high-impact spells that are currently in the game. That being said, it just doesn't matter. Boards are made from the hand at this point, and any point of interaction can immediately be yummied into full combo and just kind of ignored. So, I don't know. I guess Raigeki is pretty good, right? So, like, being able to Raigeki, the yummy stuff is very strong. That being said, if you activate Raigeki against Draco Tail, it doesn't matter, right? And so there's a bunch of stuff like that where it's like, sure, like, these individual items are very good against this deck, but really terrible against this one. And I think that's where this deck in particular kind of falters. Speaking of, Snake Eye is pretty much the same spot as Fire King. I think it's good. I think it's a nice solid combo option. I think there's a lot of end boards that you can get to that are very powerful and basically unbeatable alongside the Fiendsmith, the Millennium, or the Fire King variants. But alas, not end all be all. We'll talk about that later. Mitsu Rise Heal. It's still very good. I'm gonna put it at tier 1. It's maybe bottom of tier 1, maybe tier 2. I might move a whole bunch of things down. We'll see. But for now, tier 1. Next up, we have Branded. Branded's Rogue. Branded's always Rogue. It's never going to be better than Rogue. Here's the thing. Even with the new Albaz support that just came out in Photon Hypernova, even if we were to receive those cards, which we aren't, the deck would still be Rogue. The thing is, the white Albaz is significantly better in other decks than it is in Branded, which is the curse of Branded. And honestly, I genuinely do not understand why so many people invest so much time into this deck. It's fine. It works. Sky Striker is user dependent. No, not in Master Duel. I think in a TCG where you have the ability to side deck, where it is a long tournament and stuff like that, sure, I would agree. In Master Duel, where it is a best of one, where you are specifically playing against a wide array of different decks as opposed to a specific metagame, no. Nah. It's not user dependent. You can be better at it than other people, but I don't think that matters for where this deck would place. Thought it was TCG? No, sorry. This is a climbing in Master Duel tier list. But yes, I understand the sentiment. Also, in the TCG, I still wouldn't put it above Rogue. I would still put it in Rogue, simply due to the fact that the decks in the TCG are stronger. And you have the ability to side deck against a deck that is all spells, which is way worse for Sky Striker than it is for other decks. But that's beside the point. Moving on. Memento. Yeah, this deck's kind of bad now. It had a very specific metagame where it was strong. It's no longer. It's cool, though. Gem Knights. I think this one's also probably Rogue at this point. The thing is, it's just one of the worst combo decks. It's probably top of Rogue, but still. It's one of the worst combo decks. It can OTK. I think, again, there are better going second decks, right? and there are better going first decks. That's pretty much it. It's fine. It's not a terrible option. And it can like steal a bunch of games. The big boon about playing Gem Knights in particular is that you get to play the Heralds, right? You get to play like Herald of Orange Light, Herald of Green Light, which allow you the monster and spell negates, which is very nice. That being said, How the Mighty Have Fallen, indeed. We'll talk about that in a second. Stun's actually pretty bad right now, I'm not gonna lie. I might put this in like everything else. The problem with Stun is that there are so many decks that have the ability to just play on your turn, and they have so many different outs to a lot of the different stun cards, right? Like Draco Tail with the with like Horn being able to bounce cards, with the what am I thinking? With like Mitsurugi just being large and in charge, right? With a wide array of different attributes and stuff like that, kind of forcing barrier statues to be lackluster, right? The myriad of like, oh yeah, you're gonna set a whole bunch of cards, cool. Anyway, I'm just gonna play on your turn, kind of things. And then of course going second. I really feel like Stun is just not in a great spot right now. Triangle format is bad for Stun players. Yeah. It might be Rogue. It's still not terrible to climb with, just because there are so many decks that you're just gonna auto win against. But I really don't. It just doesn't do anything. Tearlament. I'll put it in Rogue. It's very similar in nature to that of Gem Knight, where it's just like this big combo deck that has better options, or like there are better decks that go first, there are better decks that go second. It's good, but it's not great, and like it has plays, and it's got cool tech cards, but it's not really doing anything specifically powerful. Truly How the Mighty Have Fallen. Tenpai. Tenpai I'm also going to put into Rogue. It's a blind second deck. It's fine. It OTKs occasionally. It's really, really heavily dependent on draws, as opposed to pretty much anything else. If your opponent draws like an Ash Blossom, sometimes you're just dead. And sometimes it doesn't matter what they draw. You just kill them. Unchained. With the limitation of Max C, I actually do think that this deck is significantly better. That being said, Fua is still a menace to this deck, which does hinder the deck. But due to the nature of Fua, it's way better to have more Fua than it does to have more Max C. On top of that, you could also just claim that this is like Fiend Slop with the Yubble stuff. In fact, we'll put that there too. I don't know. They're probably lower. Like, Unchained is really... Oh. The other thing that Unchained does is make DD Wave King Caesar, which is actually really strong right now. So maybe it is okay. It's okay. It's like just Rogue. Same thing with Yubel. Yubel is very similar. Though Yubel has a significantly stronger end board, it's okay. Decks can play under Maxi and Fua, which is bad for blind second OTK. That's also true. White Forest is actually pretty solid. I don't think it's great. So I genuinely would put it at like the bottom of tier 2, probably below Orcust even. Which may sound like blasphemy, but here's the thing. Orcust has really solid secondary engines, and White Forest can't. You can't really play Mitsu in White Forest. You just need too many White Forest cards, right? It's it's the same thing with Branded. That being said, White Forest has incredible plays through a lot of different hand traps, except for Droll. Droll just kind of kills it. But like it does have some pretty solid plays through Fua. It doesn't do anything through Maxi. Maxi is like a bombshell, right? But so is Maxi for everyone, right? Except for, I guess, Draco Tail, but beside the point. White Forest also has one of the stickiest end boards to deal with. It's very, very problematic because it's a bunch of little synergies that make the board really difficult to pull apart effectively. And so you have to pretty heavily rely on kind of like picking it apart one by one, as opposed to just like mass removal. Except for Arthurion, because that guy exists. and just gets to go, fuck you, go away. That being said, though, for the most part, it's fine. I just don't think it's crazy. Honestly, Blue Eyes probably goes down here. Same thing with these. Yeah, that looks right. Rika exists. Let's talk about the Live Twin stuff. First and foremost, Sprite is underrepresented. I think it's really, really solid. Lots of different options for it. The thing with Sprite is that it can play a whole bunch of non-engine, which makes it really, really powerful. And its end board is pretty much always viable, because it's just like some negates and some recursion, which is pretty good. And you pair that with like a hand trap or two, and it's pretty good. It's not as good as nearly any other decks, but it's one of those decks that's kind of hard to power creep without or if it has Elf, because it just gets to do that every turn. And yeah, negates are like the end-all be-all when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. So being able to put multiple of those onto the field is pretty powerful. So I genuinely do not think that this deck is like power creepable. I might be wrong, but Mitsu chain blocking will always be Sprite's biggest heals. That is also true. However, against pretty much anything else, it is very strong, right? And because they also have the ability to utilize the spell negates of Carrot, and you can like prioritize that. They also have the non-target banish, which is very solid. It is very good. That being said, yeah, it's not the greatest. It's definitely weaker to a lot of other decks. But I'd still like prefer... I personally would prefer playing Sprite over like Blue Eyes, if that makes sense. I feel like Sprite has more going for it than something like Blue Eyes does, right? That being said, I still think Blue Eyes is arguably better. And I understand that it is likely my own bias that is putting Sprite so high, but I do still feel like Sprite has more options available to it in a ranked environment than something like Blue Eyes does. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like this deck is slept on pretty heavily. It does a lot of the same things that Yummy does as well, which is very nice. Beside the point. Live Twin. Live Twin finally received its new support. It's the best deck with which to utilize the Fiendsmith stuff, or I should say that takes advantage of the Fiendsmith cards the most effectively, right? And even with that being said, this deck is like barely playable. Theoretically, there is a world where the Live Twin Fiendsmith stuff was very playable, and you could make a solid case for this being one of the best decks in the room. It was never going to be the best, but it could have been one of the best, similar to that of like, I don't know, what's a good example? I cannot think of anything off the top of my head. Like when we got MathMech prior to Tearlament or something like that. That's a bad example. But you get the point, right? It could have been the best deck in the room had we got it basically as soon as possible. We didn't. We got it when it is like objectively the worst for Live Twin. There's still a lot of things that this deck can do, and it's pretty interesting. Its most notable attribute is the fact that it plays an obscene amount of non-engine. You can just jam in like nearly half, if not more, of your deck as just non-engine hand traps or board breakers or what have you, which makes it pretty good in theory. But with a wider metagame, with hand traps being significantly less effective against specific strategies, like for example, some decks will die to Droll, and some decks will laugh at you when you activate Droll. That's just the case for Ladder, which makes this even worse. So overall, it's fine. It's not great. Repair Genex controller gameplay, but a bit better. They pulled an Unchained. To be fair, Unchained came out like when it should have been good. The problem was Maxi, because Maxi was at 3, right? Okay, now let's actually talk about... Oh, hold on. Yeah. Now let's actually talk about the top tier decks. We're going to start off here with the new... Actually, we're going to leave Rocket to last. We're going to start off with Yummy. Yummy is great. I think pure Yummy is not that great. Sulfur Yummy is fantastic, and then Mitsu Yummy is arguably the best. I actually think that Sulfur Yummy is actually the best version of Yummy to be playing for ranked for two reasons. One, it's not Mitsu, and two, the end board and extension and stuff like that the Sulfur provides is arguably stronger than the Mitsu stuff, due to the fact that you are more consistently getting access to your Yummy cards, and you are more consistently gaining access to a full combo, which I think matters significantly more than just having the additional power of your Mitsu cards as a secondary engine, right? And then on top of that, no one is really preparing for the Sulfur stuff as opposed to the Mitsu stuff. Almost everyone has some sort of answer to Mitsu, is playing some sort of stop to it, whereas that's not really the case with the Sulfur stuff. The amount of times I have activated Sulfur Happiness and my opponent has just let it happen when there's been options to negate it is crazy. So that's also a thing. I think if this gets more popular, these would trade places, but I still think that this is extremely powerful. Moving on. That's all the Yummy variants. Next up, we have Draco Tail. We're going to start off with pure Draco Tail, which is obviously tier 1. I do think it is below the Yummy stuff right now, mostly due to the fact that I think the Draco Tail end board, while it is very strong, it's not enough to auto-win the game. And while, yes, you are going to have more games going second, the overall difference between Yummy going second and Draco Tail going second is kind of negligible, mostly due to the fact that Yummy cards are actually surprisingly powerful going second. They don't need to activate a whole lot of cards to generate a ton of advantage, meaning that there's not a lot of points of interaction for you as an opponent to a Yummy deck, right? You can't just, like, activate a Mitsu card and be like, haha, now you're dead, right? Yummy just has a lot of options available to it. That being said, if you can test the Yummy normal, sometimes that's enough. But not every deck has the ability to do that, which is why I think, like, overall, Yummy is still very competent at going second and is significantly stronger than I think people let on. Also, Yummy plays like 10 million hand traps. I feel bad for Live Twin enjoyers. Me too. It would have been real cool had we had Live Twin not like 6 months late. I don't get it. Anyway, Draco Tail branded is similar in quality to Pure. I don't think there's much of a difference. The biggest difference is, like, you get to play Verte, you get to activate Branded Fusion to deal with Impulses and Ash Blossoms a little bit more before going for, like, a Rahu or a Ketu or something along those lines. And that's kind of it. There's not really too much of a benefit right now to playing the branded variant. If we do end up getting the new quick play, the new branded quick play, then yeah, it would arguably be better. Yeah, at the moment, Sprite Live Ubel Smith Synchro Deck. What? And now it's tier 1 because of Draco Tail. It's tier 1. This deck doesn't exist. Moving on, we have all of the canine variants. There's a bunch of them. Oh, sorry, hold on. There's one more. Draco Tail, Magistus. This deck is fine. I think it's just objectively worse. The theory is that your end board is stronger due to the Magistus stuff. The problem is that you're playing more dead cards that don't actually provide any value to the Draco Tail stuff, and you're more susceptible to individual points of interaction. Like, theoretically, it allows you to go into, like, fusions and stuff like that, but they don't... I don't think there's a massive cross between them where you can very easily get from one to the other, right? Mostly, I think, in regards to Draco Tail getting to the Magistus stuff. So, if you draw the Draco Tail stuff, you're just playing pure Draco Tail with potentially weaker options. So I feel like it's just worse off than playing pure. That being said, it's still a very, very strong end board. The problem is that, theoretically, if you get to your perfect end board with Draco Tail, you should be winning anyway, and it's just kind of a win more. Yeah, Fallen Virtuous is going to be crazy. Anyway. K9. This is what everyone wants, right? The K9 decks. There's a lot of them. First and foremost, Cyber Dragon. Ignore that one. That one's not real. Crystron. Crystron, I genuinely think, is a tier 1 deck alongside the K9 support. That being said, I don't think it's significantly better than anything else. I think it is an option. It provides unique benefits utilizing the Cyber Dragon Infinity, as well as the FA Dawn Dragster of the Crystrons, to allow you additional points of interaction, specifically negation, which is very powerful for this deck. Other than that, it's not really any better than some of the other variants, most notably Mitsu, which I believe is going to be really powerful. Probably here. Actually, probably here, let's be honest. I think it is a very strong end board and a very strong deck overall, but it's just kind of the two strongest engines smushed together, and they happen to synergize decently. They're not great. They don't technically do anything for each other, but they're like fine synergistically. You can kind of get from one to the other and vice versa, but it's not great. So that's kind of it. That being said, still two very powerful engines. Archmage is a deck that exists and will likely see play, but again, it's kind of rogue. I really don't see the Archmage K9 stuff doing a whole lot until we get more Archmage support or more Elven Note or what have you. And then we have Vanquish Soul. Vanquish Soul K9 is likely to be the best deck, especially in a best of one, especially in Master Duel, where you do not know what your opponent is playing. So you are way more likely to see things like Holly Sue, things like Ripper, or not Ripper, Izana, etc. being extremely impactful just in general, right? Because you are going to actually start being able to play the game on the opponent's first turn if they do something, which matters significantly more. And on top of that, the end board is very, very powerful and plays a lot around the hand as opposed to actually sticking cards on the field. There's a lot of opportunity for you to just kind of like have 1 to 2 cards on the field and then have just a million points of interaction anyway due to your very, very powerful hand. So overall, there you go. Do I want to move anything down? I think tier 1 is accurate. I think I'm going to move Man and you down, and I'm going to move these two down. That looks more accurate. Moving on to rockets. Here's the thing. Rockets are very heavily dependent on what we actually receive. If we are to receive alt arts, or full arts, I should say. If we are to receive full art cards for Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel that have just been announced in the OCG, and I do not believe are playable at the current time. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. I think they like just came out in the OCG. If we are to receive any of those cards, one of them would likely to be the Rocket Barrage, which is very, very strong for rockets, which would genuinely change the trajectory of this deck. That being said, without it, I'm going to put it in tier 3. I think it's fine, I think it's serviceable, and I think it works and boosts the strategy enough of Dragon Link specifically to be playable. Without Barrage, it's not that good. With Barrage, I'd probably put it in maybe tier 1. That being said, in regards to Dragon Link, or more specifically Rockets, you probably wouldn't be able to play Rocket Pure without the new Barrage. You probably still need to play it as Dragon Link with just the best of the dragons, right? All in all, this is what I would probably say are to be the best decks for climbing for Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't really have anything else to say. In regards to K9, I expect it to be very useful. And while, yes, these decks in particular are going to be very strong, I think pretty much any K9 deck is going to be significantly stronger. Even though I put like Archmage down here and stuff like that. Archmage right now is really bad. Like, I don't care what Coder is telling you. I don't care what any other person is telling you. Archmage is not great. It's really, really weak. It's interesting, but it's weak. With the K9 cards, I think it becomes playable, and you could genuinely compete against a lot of decks. Right now, that's not really feasible. So, there you go. That's pretty much it. I got nothing else in regards to best decks. Hopefully that made sense. I don't know. Is there a deck I missed? Is there a deck you want to hear about? Let me know. I think I covered most things. Standard. I like how they say standard as if there was any other way to play. Like, if I go to casual, if I go to the casual ladder, right? It's not going to be like casual. So why why does it not say, like, why do we not have another option? That's my question. Anyway, what should we play today? We could play pure Mitsu. I like that. Mitsu's cool. Does this look good? Sure. Why not? Sure. Why not? I don't think there's anything I'd change, to be fair. It's their rank up game. Oh, and of course they lost the coin flip. Tragic. You hate to see it. How much do you want to bet they draw Maxi, Fua, Ash, full combo extender? Wow, what a hand. It's actually a bad hand, I'm lying to you. Ass Blossom, and Joyous Sprig. Snork, me. Sure. Here's Hobby Kiri. No Roach. Sick. And they couldn't have impulsed. Add Rituale. Ritual. From hand, I should be able to go Aramasa. Oh! Shit, I did the wrong one. It's fine. Tribute the Futsu. That was just genuinely a misclick. I thought I had clicked summon from hand utilizing deck. But I didn't, because I'm stupid. Oops. Add mirror Miwa on the wall. Who's the greatest of them all? Add a mirror. DD has some cool cards, and they have some incredibly cringe ones. That's true. True. Okay. Let's go Rituale. Now we summon from deck. This guy, you. Amino Hapkiri. Chain Link 1, I guess. And then Chain Link 2. I think I'm supposed to add Murakumo here. I think they have Impulse. I could be wrong, but I'm fairly certain they do. Add Murakumo. I play Nib, right? So I go search Nib here. Or I could just draw 2. How good is drawing 2 here? It's not bad. Let's go. Could go Tornado Dragon. That's cute. Yeah, let's go Doug. Let's go Doug. Me and my homies love Doug. He's the GOAT. Here's Doug. Doug effect. Detach 2. Draw, skip. Yeah, they have impulse. Pitch. Hapkiri? I guess. Okay, mirror. Futsu. Tribute this guy. Futsu. They could have Nib here. But I'm fairly certain they have impulse. Okay, grab. I guess I'll just grab the trap here. Special. Here. Go IP? Yeah. Yep. Let's do this. Here. Again, fairly certain they have impulse. Add a Draco Tail. They add a Draco Tail and they fuse. And then they chain block. So yeah, let's go Purification. Tribute the Futsu. So you can only activate one? Damn. Do you think they have a second? Oh, it negates effects. Never mind. Cool. Let's go Futsu. Let's go Mirror. Yeah. Add prayers. Special Futsu. Sure, discard a card. Huh? We're playing Ghost Mortar and Moonlit Chill? In what world? Today? Right now? In this day and age? Why? For who? For what? It's a one of. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. But still, wait, but why? But why? We're playing 42. Are we playing it for... Curse of two ofs be upon ye. What the fuck, Richard? Okay. Never mind. I don't know. He really didn't want to discard. I mean, what do you do at that point, right? If you don't have Rahu, like... You have shit? Oh ho ho. Pot of Extrav. This hand's interesting, to say the least. Oh, those are like all really terrible banishes. I don't love it. I don't love it. Miwa on the wall. Grab the Murakumo. And then we ball. Here's Javier Kiri. Okay, surprising. Let's go this guy. Saji. I'll grab the trap card. Because I fear no man. Let's go Ritual. Summon from hand. The Murakumo. You. We get more custom sleeves like the Fiendsmith emblem. True, those are really cool. I do agree with that. That would be nice. This one, target this one, this one. I guess I can still search Nib, to be fair, but damn, could have been better. Here comes this guy. I do have Impulse here as well, which is not bad. Not bad, not bad. Okay, let's go. I'll just go Prayers here. Bofum. Add the Futsu. And special the Saji. Out comes Murakumo. Add Aramasa. And special. Okay, let's go Granite. Rock of the Vanquisher would be a cool sleeve. I can't disagree with that. Detach. Grab Nib. Cool. Normal this guy. Effect. Add. Add Murakumo, I guess. Cool. Let's go Ritual. Yeah, let's go Ritual. Summon this guy. Tribute this guy. Here's Javier Kiri. Trigger Futsu. Grab Prayers. Go Mirror. Futsu. For Habakiri. Add another Prayers. Special here. Link. Grab the Spell Negate here. IP, Spell Negate. Yeah, that's probably it, huh? Hope Harb. IP. Really don't want to set Impulse, but I also don't want to cut myself off of Nibiru. So let's do this. It would also cut off my Hope Harbinger. I'm guessing some sort of board breakers here, right? Hello? Cool. There it is. Add. Yeah, that's fine. Short. Of course. Sure. Should do Futsu. Add. Yeah, all fours. I'm fairly certain they have a Habakiri in hand. Okay. Or they have Ritual, right? Yeah. I'm guessing that's what it is. Habakiri, sure. Do I have Trap Engrave? I do not. Do I care about this? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Why does Wosu have restrictions but not Habakiri? By the way, I'm not playing Wosu. I think it's just terrible. Like, theoretically, it's good, right? I mean, I still have Nib in hand as well. Prayers. Okay, sure. This is probably the negate. Yeah. Nah. Nah, I'd rather not. Okay. Chain link 1. Chain link 2. Issue is they kind of lose to Lunalight. Do they? I mean, yeah, they can't technically beat the Liger Dancer, but there's like a million options for that. Sure. Why are we electing to do this now? Because we're stupid, and we don't know how cards work. I beat Ninja Gorgon, can I out 1? Yeah. Here's the thing. Almost no deck can out 2 Lunalight Liger Dancers, because it is a poorly balanced card. The problem is getting to that. That's always been the issue with Lunalight. That's why Lunalight is not currently the best deck in the game, because you have to get there, and you can't consistently. Not against a lot of the hand traps, and not going second. Right? Theoretically, yeah, it'd be nice. Realistically, meh. Where you make Ding first, then Boral Sword? True. Send a spell? Send a monster? Mm-hmm. Sure. How much you want to bet they forgot about this nib? Uh-huh. Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure they've gone... Oh, I guess they could have added Mirror, right? No, because they haven't gone either of the ritual spells. I thought they had. No, it's just been Prayer. I know the last card in hand is nothing. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Understandable. Is this pure Mitts, or is it mixed with something? It's pure. Okay. I mean, they're playing Wosu, so it's likely pure, but you never know. It's we're in Diamond. We are not playing Lamia. No, we're not. We're not playing just Lamia. There's no way we are playing this. Oh, I need a normal summon. What? Okay, wait, hold on. We're playing 2 Aramasa and we're still playing Lamia? Why? Sure. 1 droplet, by the way. Why? Why one? Wait, huh? Wait. Hold on. Why is Pachycephalo? No. Stop. Why the fuck is Pachycephalo here? What does this accomplish? This is like terrible. This is really bad. No gems for 3rd. Gallant searches it. It's still bad. Because this is a best of 1. You cannot guarantee that you get to go first. It's a dead card that stops all of your turns. It doesn't just stop your opponent, it also stops you. You also don't get to do anything. And it's not like it's hard to get over. I get, like, technically you get to win the game by doing this. The problem is that you have to main deck this shit. Which is really not worth it in a best of 1. That has been proven. Hell, it wasn't even necessarily worth it in a best of 3. 1 Fua. Might as well sack your opponent. I guess. Sure. Why not? I mean, yeah, they were also playing... They were playing Shifter and Wosu and Lamia. Like, I shouldn't be questioning it. Great hand. Except for the fact that I drew the Saji! Ah! It's fine. It's fine, I'm fine, it's fine. I did draw Impulse, though, which is nice. Impulse can, like, shut down a ton of decks. It was really worth it in the best of 3? Yeah, that's because you could side it. So you could take it out if it was dead. Like going 2nd or something like that. I'm wondering what they're pairing with the Fiendsmith stuff is. That's really the question, huh? Why'd that take so long? Requiem! Tribute. Lacrima. I could see them release a ritual version of Wosu with no restriction. True. Sure. That's fine, yeah. Uh-huh. Sequencia. Sequence. I think I just impulse this. Cool. This I can actually very much beat. With the additional crossout as a way to negate hand traps, yeah, I should be able to with Saji Murakumo. I have to guarantee that the Saji resolves, though. It depends on what they negate. They might hold the negate, to be fair. If they're smart, they do, but we'll see about that. What's up? I'm a lols? How's it going? I have no idea how to say your name, I'm sorry. Mitsu has a continuous spell? That's terrible. Yes. It's really good, trust. They have target protection? Sure. Do they have a way of summoning it? If they do, that's troublesome. I think technically speaking they do, right? Because they could go for the no, they didn't search for ritual spell. I'm sorry, hold on. I just noticed. Why the fuck is Mirror in the grave? What? Uh-huh. What's happening? What? Yeah? Please tell me we're playing the Snake Eye. What does that accomplish? Nothing. I was joking! I was joking! What does this do? What are we doing? 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 What's going on? What are we doing? Huh? A or Emma or Malols. Sushi. Sounds good. IP. Yeah, for sure. Totally, dude. Yeah. Yeah, that I mean that is Seravis. There's Seravis 2, Electric Boogaloo. Wow, crazy. Who would have guessed? Okay, sure. Oh, the cockroach. Cool. I hate this game. I hate this game with every fiber of my being. Okay, then I just get to resolve this Saji, which is really, really fucking sick, dude. Wow, incredible. 10 out of 10, dude. No nuts. Yeah. Why am I... Ah, Impulse. Right. Yeah. I forgot. Impulse was the card that was activated. True. For gore. I also can contest the IP here. Wait, no. Because they'll... Yeah, this... Can only target reach once. Never mind. Never mind. Forget I said a thing. Add ritual. Yeah. I could make Typhon here. And then immediately lose to Saravas. True. I hadn't thought about that. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's go... This guy. From hand. But of course. Mm-hmm. If they're smart, they go IP. Okay. Alright, Masa. Okay. Summon from deck. There's the SP. Sure. Yeah, that's fine. They could go for the Dynamondo. That's an option as well. A Phantom Revengers box? What is even in there? There's SP, sure. Yeah, it's just this guy. Ameno Murakumo. Chainlink 1. Chainlink 2. Chainlink 3. Chainlink 4. If you're smart, you still chain the SP to tag out. Probably, actually, just these two, right? Nope, we're dumb. Okay. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm. For sure. I have already normaled. So, let's go... Oh, I don't have a tribute is the problem. In which case... I mean, they have full combo on the following turn. If I go mirror, I don't have anything. I guess prayer? Maybe special back on the opponent's turn. which then adds... this requires me to attribute a level 5 or higher reptile monster. Damn. Yeah, I guess it's prayer here. And my hand is like really bad. Oh, that's interesting. Does that do anything? Or could Reborn and go Typhon. Or am I stupid? Can I not do that? I should be able to go Typhon here, right? That cuts me off of any extension, though. Right? So that's, like, really terrible. I gotta add a Mitsu monster. I think I just set. I think I just set. Damn, if only I didn't use the impulse, which wouldn't have done shit. Yeah. I totally forgot about the Pete Smith stuff. Damn. Yeah. I don't know. I think there's like a world in which I could have won that. Oh, never mind. Fuck me in the ass. Cool. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, wait, no. Actually, this is actually way more advantageous for me. Oh, cool. Yeah. Fuck you, dude. Guess what? I have the fucking cross out, you piece of shit. And guess what? We still have 2 Maxis. Hip hip hurrah. Take 8 and special. The... What do I special here? Saji? Probably? Mm-hmm. No tag out is interesting. Add ritual. Mm-hmm. For sure. Sure. Purification. This guy. Mm-hmm. How does this one work? If this leaves, can I... Do I... Yeah, I still special. Okay, cool. I figured that was the case. Let me just add back... Murakumo? Yeah, I'll add back Murakumo. So we're ready to play Ragnarok with Mitsu? Not really. Am I dead here? Yeah, I think I should be, right? Because they go bring back this guy, and then what? It's 41, 2K, and then the burn. Well, maybe. Maybe not. No. I should be dead. Shouldn't be a world in which I live this. Oh, never mind. Okay, fuck you, game. Right, because they're playing dog shit and getting rewarded. I forgot. I forgot. Damn. Yeah. Why wouldn't they win? I forgot. This game's bad. I drew Saji again. Are you kidding me? Sure. Is there a Link 1 they can go into here? I don't know. Fire it. Sure. Cool. Mm-hmm. Add a Salamandra, sure. Mm-hmm. Veg. Uh-huh. Sure. Yeah. So what does this do? I don't know, stuff. It's a good draw. Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yep. Fun. Cool. Prayers. Mm-hmm. Both. Add, I don't know, this guy. Mm-hmm. Special him. Saji. Add ritual. Ritual. Fun game, am I right? Cool. Chain link 1. Targeting ritual. Chain link 2. Night sword. Mm-hmm. Rituale. Tornado Dragon's pretty good here, right? What does their trap do? I don't fucking know. nor do I really care. Target a fire monster on the field, gain 700. Then you change an effect monster on the field to face down defense position. Banish this card from grave to fusion summon a fire warrior dragon fusion monster. Cool. Okay, let's do this. Special. Ash. No. Cool. Let's go Javier Kiri. Tribute this guy. Javier Kiri. Murakumo. Add the trap card. Special. Murakumo. Combat. Okay. Min 2. Let's go Tornado. I don't think I can tribute these, huh? Or am I wrong? Oh, I can. Well, would you look at that? Sure? Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I can't activate the Tornado Dragon because of Impulse. That's funny. Sure. Sure. Uh-huh. Yep. Cool. What are the best decks to climb? Oh, we literally just went over it earlier in stream. At least for the upcoming update. Right now, Draco Tail is going to be probably the best if you're a newer player. Yeah. Sure. Ultimate Flame Swordsman. Whoa, crazy. Who would have guessed? Wow. Anyway. Now what? Okay. Spent a few years out of the game. What was the last Dex that you played with? Because I'm trying to give you an understanding as to how Draco Tail plays. Do you know about Branded? Do you know about Shaddoll? Do you know about... I don't know. Sure. Could go Tribute, bring back, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Played Exosister in tier format. Okay, Draco Tail is basically modern tier. That's basically all it is. Are you fucking stupid? Yeah, apparently. Okay, cool. Okay. Am I missing something? No, we're just stupid because we forgot our own goddamn Power Sync Stone. Yeah. Okay, cool. Cool, I have Mirror here, so I don't know how much Power Sync Stone is gonna matter. What? Fuck you. Sure. Awesome. Okay, incredible, sacre. He's negated again. Isn't that funny? Sure. Let's go like this. We could just add here, right? And ritual summon. Yeah, I think that's arguably better. Yeah. Add the Fitzu. Cool. Yeah, well, for Murakumo, tribute Defitsu. Here's Murakumo. Yeah. Fitzu. Add ritual. Yeah, add ritual. Ritual. Summon from deck. Hobby or Kiri. Thanks for stopping by, Immortal. This guy. This guy. Add prayer. Special. This guy. I could make Typhon here. Typhon just fucking kills him. That's funny. I don't play Zeus, right? That would be nice. Damn. Well, that's okay. I'll just go combat here. fucking sure, dude. Yeah, no, I'm fine with that. Okay, into. I could go Fua here. No, we'll just do this. Go. Because I guarantee I know what's about to happen. This is gonna go away. Yeah. Uh-huh. They're immediately gonna go, ah! And then I gotta go like this, because we're fucking stupid. Awesome, thanks, game. Here's Murakumo. Nice job, dipshit. Mm-hmm. Cool. Do you know what's crazy? How little this fucking matters. Whee. Murakumo. Add. Mirror. Special. Hobby or Kiri. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sure. Yeah. Yep. Combat, sure. Prayers. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Both. Add the Murakumo. Special. The... I don't know, Aramasa, I guess. Mm-hmm. And Ritual. Special. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sure. Yup. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Man, I love Skill Drain. Don't you? Isn't it so cool? What a terrible game, dude. Mm-hmm. Yup. Yup. Why the fuck did that take so long, dude? Hello? Droll, sure. Let's go Mirror. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I actually don't think I want to search here. So we'll just go this guy. Perfect. I'm guessing this gains, like, protection from destruction. Is it not? There it is. Yeah. Cool, anyway. Fun game. Let's go combat. Right. For gore. There's nothing I can do here. You gotta, you dumb piece of shit. Go fuck yourself. I hope you die in a hole where you belong. I hope people like you rot in hell. Imagine playing that deck. Just ever. At any point. Like, really, dude? Let me guess. Casual? Oh, God. You're the worst person. A TCG player. Yeah, we're just the worst type of people. Great game, by the way. Just phenomenal gameplay. Wasn't that just so fun? I'm so glad my opponent has the ability to do that. Isn't that just so interesting? Yay. What a game. Also, can I kill my opponent for their name? Just for their name. Add a Dracotail, sure. Sure. Urgula. Sure. 5 mana. Here's Fua. Okay. Here's Mexi. And here's Fua. I'm gonna cycle 3 cards, please and thank you. Yep. Arthelion, sure. Saji. Ha! I hate this game, dude. I fucking hate this game. Are you kidding me? It's so stupid. Saji Murakumo trap card. God, this is just every single one of my hands. Oh. Set Horn. Set Sting. Oh, they drew Flame. Damn. Okay. Not the worst, not the best. Yeah. Yeah. Aramos is something. Aramos is something. Let's go prep. No, I've never played Makonko. I've never had the desire to play Makonko. I hate that deck. There's no way this resolves, right? Oh, okay. Cool. Yes, both. Wait, sorry, Bay? As in, like, bait? Or are you saying, like, it's a waifu deck? Because I hate it because it's a bad deck. And I hate it because it's an annoying deck to play and to play against. And then, on top of that, I don't care if it's a waifu deck. But of course... Mm-hmm. 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 That's an interesting choice. Sure. Does this target? It does. Rude. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't think I still add back here, right? I shouldn't. Yeah, I figured. Oh, they allowed me to get this far. That's crazy. It's not that crazy. I don't think it fucking matters. Okay, we'll go Dynamondo. Mm-hmm. Yep. Fucking cool. Sure. Set one. Pass. Fine, no. No, we are gonna go horn. Fuck this game. Yeah, sure. Mm-hmm. Coolio. Huli is my least favorite card? Yeah, Huli's a terrible card. Literally, like, the worst card ever. Imagine I drew, like, a fucking playable hand. No, I'm gonna draw Saji literally every fucking time. Are you kidding me, game? Okay, sure. Yeah, why not? Why not? Yeah, of course. Imperm, Ash. You got something, bud. But of course, I hate this game, dude. This game's terrible. Yeah, sure. Why not? Really? Ugh. Sure, fine. What fun cards. That's a good draw. That at least does something. Do you have another Ash? Does this already need a target? Special summon a monster from grave in defense. It might. I'm guessing they have Ash. Or Purge? No. What do they have? The hell? They have Impulse? Why the fuck do they have Impulse? Turn caps lock off, dude. Do you have a Dark Engrave? No. Okay, I'll just go SP. Oops, I timed you out for too long. My bad. This is a once per? Yeah. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, that's not what I meant to do. Thanks, game. Very kind. I definitely clicked this, but sure, whatever. Sure, whatever. Fuck you, game. God damn it. Fucking dog shit. So stupid. Imagine if I hit the right card here. That's so irritating. Oh. God, dude. Now I have to skip main phase 1 because this game is fucking. Why does Called By exist, dude? I've never once enjoyed that card's existence. Who the fuck is that card for? It's always just the most irritating dog shit. It's like, oh, if you play into it, here's Called By on your one hand trap. Oh, now you don't get to play the game. Or it's like, oh, here's Called By on your one extender. Oh, you can't play the game. It's like, why does that card? Who printed that card? Who was that for? They printed it when it was fucking combo formats too. They're like, here's Goki. And also, it's the best deck in the game. And also, here's Called By for it. Why the fuck? Who the hell? What dog shit idea was that? Oh my god, dude. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I draw Praetors. Here's to hoping and Praetoring. Yeah, and then this dipshit comes out because, god, this game is so bad. Like... Damn. That's a fucking good draw. I'm guessing this is imperm. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Yeah, dude, why not? That's so stupid. That's so stupid. I mean, I guess we go Typhon here. Does bouncing do anything here? Yeah, it does. It gives me this guy that's been properly summoned, and it puts that guy back. Yeah. SP comes back. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And this is a mandatory effect, so I just get to immediately tag out here. Oh my god, lol. Yeah, get him out of there. Uh-huh. They can still pen summon one. They don't have what's his bucket. Add a DD. Nope, nope. They have some sort of quick play there. Pen summon. This guy. Send? Oh, they can't summon this guy. Okay, sure. Send. To be fair, any other guy... I guess it kind of doesn't do it, but it gets him started. I don't know how much Typhon's going to matter here. Sure. Oh, return Griffin. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then special Griffin. Can you special Griffin? You just normal summon. Yeah. You just special summon it. I mean, that doesn't really do anything unless they have... I guess it makes a rank 4. That's true. Oh, right. I forgot this card. Man, I hate DD. Dude, I hate DD so much. I hate every deck. Just every deck is so annoying now in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like, what if we made every deck annoying? Kepler, yeah. Normal. Mm-hmm. Marksman, sure. Mm-hmm. It's crazy that they somehow printed another card that's just Gilgamesh 2. Like, Dude, DDD... I will say, at the very least, DDD did used to be interesting. God damn. They just made it so much more lame. What's funny is their end board still sucks ass. Oh. Imagine if they had a competent end board. This has to be activated? Yeah, so this can't do anything. Okay. There's Ragnarok. Sure. Mm-hmm. I'm guessing I'm dead here for some stupid fucking reason. Yeah, dude, imagine having Ash Blossom there. Fucking kidding me. They drew all three, by the way. Isn't that so fun, dude? God, I hate Ash Blossom. Imagine printing that stupid-ass card. Imagine printing any of these cards. Dog shit game. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, they can pen summon their whole extra. Wow. Isn't this so fun? Can you disconnect already, dude? Like, holy shit. If your connection's this bad, you should not be able to play this game. Go away. Dude, fucking any day now. Yeah, fuck you. God damn. I hate DDD, dude. Ha! Oh, sick. Yeah. Sure. Oh god, it's the counter trap. Yeah. And drill beam. Fun. Yeah, I have to stop this. Yeah, no, I have to stop this. Very much so, like, if that wasn't the case. Wood. Normal or special? Great game. 10 out of 10 nuts. Yeah. Disgusting. Sure. Yeah. For sure. Besides from Grave. Ritual monster. Fuck, the ritual spell has to come from the deck. God damn it. Alright, Habakiri. Habakiri. Yeah. Special this guy. Attribute this guy. Yay, Saji. Yay, Saji. Add prayers. Prayers. Sure. Why wouldn't it? What a fucking horrible game. What an absolutely terrible existence we have here. Okay, well. Cool. Yeah, let's go, SP. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. Counter trap. Wow, so cool. Wow, yeah. No, that's really just so fucking interesting, dude. I'm so fucking sick and tired of this stupid ass game. Dude, yeah. Yeah, dude, just so cool. Yeah, dude, just so interesting. It's just so cool. I'm so glad that there's so much dog shit in this game that everyone decides to play. Just making it a collective shithole for everyone involved. I'm so glad that everyone has collectively come together to play the worst decks. go fuck yourself. I hope everyone here is having a terrible time. Because I am. And I highly doubt that anyone is actually enjoying this. Like, is anyone... There are so many cool things we could be doing, and we're just not. We're like, no, I'm gonna play the doggest decks imaginable. Dude. Oh, shit. Yeah, sure. Uh-huh. Yeah. Fiendsmith. Trying to think what I care more about. I probably care more about the Fiendsmith stuff, so that's probably what I hit with this Ash. I'll let them do the full Orcus line. I think that's fine. I don't love it, but it's fine. Actually, yeah, no, because, what's his bucket? The DD Wave King Caesar just kind of kills me. I can contend with literally the entire rest of their board that they would make. So, yeah. Imagine Red Reboot existing. Imagine being able to play Red Reboot, Harpy's Feather Duster, Heavy Storm, Lightning Storm. Imagine back row even remotely having a chance. Dude, I fucking hate this game. It's shit like that that just makes me hate this game. Like, really? Really? Unless they already have the field spell, they go field spell here. Yeah. Imagine playing Red Reboot. Imagine that card existing. Imagine that being an option available to us. Imagine it not being banned, even though it's one of the most powerful cards in all of Yu-Gi-Oh's history. It's up there with some things like Imperial Order. But of course, Konami's like, no, fuck you. We hate trap cards. Dude, what a shit game. Did you draw the counter trap? Oh, fun. The second card. Do you have a third? No. Cool. Awesome. Fantastic. So cool. Yeah. No, that's great. No, it's great. Oh, it's so sick. Well, first things first. Hand. Counter trap. Cry. Interesting. Sure. You. Ameno Murakumo. This guy. This guy. Imperm. Wow, crazy. Who would have guessed? Sure. Yeah, for sure. Add Murakumo. Special Aramasa. Add to add back ritual. Nuke the field. Coolio. Let's go. Futsu. Special this guy. Tribute. Futsu. I have a normal, right? Sure. Let's see. Go dark. Steel. Like only kind of does stuff, huh? Tornado's like okay. Do I think Red Reboot would be... No. Red Reboot should not be a card, period. It's terrible card design. It's horrible card philosophy. Being able to shut down an entire super type is just bad. Or having a counter trap, hand trap effect for any mechanic, trap, spell, monster, should not exist. Period. No, you shouldn't be able to do that. That's dog shit. Go Gallant here. This only summons... Oh, just special summons a monster from grave. So I could just special summon back the Habakiri and then go that guy, which kind of does stuff because I have the trap. Yeah, that's probably worth it. Yeah. Let's do... Well, no, because then I skip my main phase one. How much does that matter? substantially. What does drawing 2 get me? Kind of a little. Then I could just go Dark SP, banish. What do I banish? That guy? Yeah. Sure. Kyushu. Oh, that's funny. I will pitch X-Trap, I guess. Do I have a Sharp Engrave? No, I don't. Okay, good to know. Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Coolio. Let's go Dark. Dark. Target this guy. Sure. Sure. I think it's just SP here, right? Do they have anything engrave? If this guy engrave? Yeah, we do this. Go. I do skip my draw phase, but I have Habakiri, so I don't think it matters. No, it does, because I don't have a target. No. Now what? You don't have a target for this, do you? Okay. Okay. SP. Sure. Target. Back row. You know, I'll tag it. Sure. Sure, I'll force the tag. We. Cool. Can't draw. I go Habakiri for Aramasa. Aramasa adds a reptile. I don't really have anything here. No real good targets. go Aramasa. Add Havakiri. Just the deck. Not a whole lot I can do here. If I go combat, puts them on nothing. Their top decks are arguably better than mine. I still think it's the correct play. Crash here. Pass. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, that might do something. Yeah, we should pass here. Some sort of ritual here. Prayers, ritual. Those are like the only two. Comedy. I can't even use Maxi because of Impulse. I should have said it. Should have said it. That was dumb. Yeah, I definitely should have said it. Mm-hmm. Fua also can't be used. I don't have another dark, tragically. Oh, that's actually a good card. Sure. I can't use it. That's good. He was mostly here to be big. Fiendsmith? No. Do you have Cold Buy? That would have been crazy. Do you have a, like, normal summon here? Okay. Ha! Thanks, game. Very kind. Very, very kind. What could this possibly be? Do they just, like, not have a Link one? Maybe? No, they likely do. Either way, I'm still going for this. Yeah, I kind of figured. Kind of figured. Mm-hmm. What a game. What a stupid game. Son of a bitch. Okay, combat. Yeah. Yep, Roach. Set my own. They impulsed from hand, right? No, they didn't. Interesting. Dinah? With what ritual? With what ritual? I would love to make Dinah here. I cannot express to you how much I would love for that to happen. Really? Really? Seriously? Nothing? Okay. Here's this. Here's this. Here's this. Do they have Max C? They're electing not to do it, so I guess not. Here's IP. Combat. Sure. Fairly certain they have the Roach, right? Pass. Imperm? Droplet. Okay. Oh, I don't have mirror, right? Oh, fuck yeah, baby. Wait, I don't have a... No, I can add from grave. Oh, hell yeah. There we go. We're off to the races. Ash? No, sick. Hell yeah. Brother. Really, dude? Really, dude? Are you fucking serious? Yeah, let's do this. They're still not dead. Yeah, I figured. Really, brother? Burial? Alright. With the new record cards in the new pack this week, do I think they will have the older ones? No. There will be, like, maybe Tracer and maybe, like, one other card, but for the most part, no. Comedy. Funny. I can make Underworld Goddess. I can make a second IP. Okay, they are dead if this one is enough. I doubt it will be, but they are dead if this one is enough. Yeah, cool. What a shit show. Holy crap, dude. Oh, get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here. Why is Yu-Gi-Oh this way? Why is Yu-Gi-Oh this way? Oh, they're playing, like, the smallest Orcust package I've ever seen for Orcust. They're playing 3 of this fucking card. Yeah, no wonder they bricked. No wonder they didn't have anything. Yeah, their top decks should have been significantly better. Well, I guess if they can't stick a guy, right? Because they only have this one. But yeah, but like if I walk over Harpor, who cares? Yeah, they are playing literally the smallest package they possibly could have for that. Which, generally speaking, I don't think is a bad idea. It's just like in that specific game where both of us were out of resources, it ended up costing them significantly. A recruiter format game. hated that. That sucked, dude. Oh, that was terrible. In regards to the Rockets deck, likely what's going to happen is that they will be something like Rocket Tracer and maybe a few other lower rarity cards. None of the big newer cards will likely be in there. I don't know, maybe like Borland or something like that. For the most part, most of the reprints, I would imagine, are going to go to other decks. Likely, there's going to be at least one reprint for... there's likely to be a UR reprint for Vanquish Soul. That's my guess. In that set, right? Something like Raisin or Caesar, maybe. There's maybe one other reprint slot where they add, like, again, maybe Borland. As far as, like, the other cards, in terms of lower rarity stuff, there's a high chance that a lot of it is Rocket. At the higher end, it's unlikely. Because what? You would need Savage Dragon. You would need like Boral Sword, which is, I don't know, maybe Boral Sword instead of Boral End. But again, there's 2 reprint slots. Most likely, there's only one of them that's going to be a Rocket card. Right? If any. Right? Because, like, of the 2 slots, it goes to 3 different decks. It goes to Vanquish Soul, Rocket, or Synchron, and it's unlikely that any of those receive multiple cards. Right? So, it's not Synchron, it's like junk. Either way, doesn't really matter. So, either way, you're likely to receive no real meaningful reprints. And as far as SRs go, it's also likely to be pretty much nothing. Maybe you'll get a Tracer and a Striker Dragon, right? But Dragon Link, and even Rocket to that extent, requires a whole bunch of other archetypal cards. Like, you need the Bestials, you need, I guess, like, the Borals are technically part of that, right? But, like, you need the Borals, you need the Bestials, you need the, you need, like, the Dragoonity field spell, you need Destrudo, you need, you know, a bunch of other random stuff like that. So, for the most part, I don't think it's... yeah, I don't think we're getting that much. They love doing synergy in the top end, especially with archetypal one-ofs. Yeah. That's why I'm like, it's likely Boral End. And then I don't know if you reprint something for, like, Synchron. I don't know, maybe, like, Junk Speeder? Maybe? Highly unlikely, but I don't know, maybe. I can't think of anything else. In terms of the selection pack, it's unlikely to be advantageous to pull the new stuff or the old stuff, but there's likely to be many new cards in there. There's, I believe, 5 to 6 new cards we could receive, all of which are very playable, all of which you will need. You need Loader, you need the new Shroud, you need, or Boral Shroud, you need Detonator, you need the Counter Trap, and then you need the Link 2, which I forget, Breach. And then if we have the Frame Break card, the Full Art, that one as well. So it's still very advantageous to go into the next pack for Rockets, because all of that will be in there. At what rarity, I'm unsure. Likely 3 URs and 2 SRs, maybe 4 URs, dependent. But that is most... Like that is a pretty good pack to pull for Rocket. And not only that, you would also be getting the K9 stuff, which is just generically good. So it's good for the account as well. In terms of pulling for the entire archetype, it's not great. That being said, let me actually pull up my Dragon Link list. Because I have not played Rockets in a while. I think it's like 5 SRs or something like that. It's not a ton of SRs. Or it's not a ton of Ultras, right? I just realized this is about to be a 10 gigabyte download. Shit. Never mind. Yeah, I don't think I have Dragon Link pulled up. Unless I want to sit through this 10 gigabyte download, which I don't. It needs Rocket, Red Eyes, Bystials, and some Tachyon/Chaos stuff. That depends on what we get in terms of rockets. Again, unlikely we get the rocket, circular rocket barrage, right? If we do get that, it doesn't need the other Chaos Dragon Link stuff. If we don't, which is more likely, again, if we don't get it, then more than likely, yes, you do need at least the Red Eyes. You could use some of the Tachyon stuff, but it's not absolutely necessary. Yeah, I don't have Dragon Link. Damn. That's okay. Dark Magician support confirmed? Yeah, we knew that. We knew the Dark Magician support was... Okay, to be fair, it technically wasn't confirmed, but it was confirmed due to the fact that they announced ages ago that the structure deck for Dark Magician was going to be removed from the shop, which basically tells us, hey, Dark Magician is getting new support. Anyway. What was I looking at? I guess I could just pull up a Dragon Link list, right? I'm sure there's a Dragon Link list somewhere. Right? Is it one word? 2 words? Maybe? No one's playing Dragon Link. Cringe. New branded stuff. Ew. Why do you want the new branded stuff? That doesn't look right. It's because I'm looking in the wrong meta decks. I need to be looking at the OCG. Because they actually have the new cards. We'll just look at this one. Yeah, okay. So here's generally what it looks like. Loader is likely to be a UR. I don't know about Gateway Dragon. This is a UR. These are SRs. This might be a UR. It's likely to be an SR. This one's Ultra. Ultra. Trisporal might be an SR. Ultra Rare, Ultra. This one could be SR, could be Ultra. Same thing with this one. And then the rest of these, I believe, are lower rarities / staples. And then Striker Dragon. Also an SR. As far as the Red Eyes stuff go, what are the Metalmorphs looking like? Metalmorph. Ooh, can't type. 2 P's. Beep beep. I screenshotted. Yeah, it's an Ultra and an SR. And then I guess I should have just done Red Eyes. Yeah, and then one more UR. But I believe this one you obtain through a structure, or you can obtain through a structure. So there's that as well. I know I what? The new branded stuff? Look, I don't care. Anytime I see branded, I immediately hate it. Still worth investing in Jurak Fire King. If you want to play it, yeah. Absolutely. That's a great deck. It's extremely fun. Is it the best deck? No. Is it worth it? Yeah, probably. Here's the thing. More important than anything, obviously, because this is a game, is to have fun, right? So, don't think about... Think about it this way. Do you think you will have fun playing Fire King? Have you played Fire King before? If so, Fire King Jurak is great. That's all. It is kind of expensive, and if you're not really going to play Fire King a whole bunch, then no, it's probably not worth it. But if you're like, yeah, I really enjoyed this deck, it's been fun, you know, or if you enjoy that style of, like, grindy games, lots of effects that, you know, destroy and non-target and tag out and what have you. Yeah. Is it going to be a meta? No. Is it going to get worse? Yeah. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it's not worth it. Anyway. Wait, isn't black metal also a UR? No, it's a rare. Okay. I thought it was an ultra. It just, you know what? If this card came out after, like, the first year of Master Duel, it probably would have been a UR. That first year of Master Duel, they were very generous. That being said, I still cannot fathom as to why they decided to so slowly roll out Master Duel cards. Like, it still baffles me that that Master Duel was released in a state where the format was significantly older than both the OCG and TCG formats. Isn't that just crazy? If you're going to Blue Eyes deck, I'm sorry. Anyway, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm going to play Arknights. If you were here for Yu-Gi-Oh!, goodbye. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you had a good time. If you're here for me, weird. But I have a new idea for Arknights. I actually was discussing this on memberships, on my membership stream. But I have an idea for Arknights. One of the things that I heard a lot of people, they even picked a horrendous format. No, it was a good format. It was the Tri-Brigade format. And then immediately after, it became terrible. What was I saying? One of the things that I hear a lot when it comes to Arknights Enfield is people complaining about the factory. They're not a fan of the factory. They hate it. They don't like it. They don't want it. Okay? Here's the thing. I agree. In so much, I'm actually just lying to you. I just don't agree. I think the factory is the best part of the game. I think it's great. I think basically it is one of the coolest ways to do factory gameplay. I think it works really, really well. I think the problem is that people were expecting this to be Genshin, and it's not, and now they're upset because they're like, now I have to build a factory. And it's like, no, you don't get it. That's the point. You build a factory, and you get to do all this other stuff as well. But you build the factory, and the factory must grow. So, my idea is, what if we took that away? No factory. You just don't play the factory. Because I was thinking about it, and there's a lot of ways to farm materials without utilizing the factory at all. Technically speaking, I think there is a way to get most of the materials. I don't think all of them. I think you can get most of the materials to upgrade without even interacting with the factory. That's all. Now, we'll see how it goes, but we might be able to do this. I believe I'm on the correct account. I could be wrong. We're just gonna kind of get through this first part, and then tomorrow I'm gonna do a dedicated stream while we do the Master Duel waiting room. So this is just gonna kind of be a shorter segment of the stream where we get to, we kind of get through the first part. That's basically all that's happening. Also, we're gonna pick the girl this time. Penguinistrator, as she is lovingly called by the community. Because apparently she's a penguin. I don't get the joke in its entirety, but it's funny. And then who knows, I might make a video about it.
You've arrived.
I've arrived! All right.
What took you so long? Sorry. I was held up.
Oh, well.
Originium. A blessing. Solely yours. Stolen and tainted. Your fate isn't confined to one path. This time, leave no...
Sorry, hearing this again, I'm now picking up on more and more things from the original Arknights, and I'm like, wait a second. Originium is solely the administrators?
Originium is the pillar of life.
What?
The link that connects...
My brain hurts.
This expedition must not fail.
Hold on, we gotta do El Clasico. I'm just walking around in the snow. That's all I'm doing. Trust. There we go. I like that the task is just go forward. Go forth. And prosper. Or something like that. Oh my gosh. My stamina is so slim. Small.
This will be
I am very
campaign.
coughing baby.
Zip across when you're ready.
Zip across when you're ready? Oh, I forgot. My controls are shit. Hold on, I gotta... No, I gotta mess with the controls. How's my sound? For some reason, the sound remains the same. I do need to change this to E. Yeah, that's fine. And then this to that, and that, and then, yeah, that's fine. Cannot save. Huh? What? Oh. Yeah, that can also be that. There we go. Okay, cool. Okay, awesome. Now we can actually use... I don't know who decided F to be the button for things. I don't know why. I don't know why that bothers me, but it does. Like, why would we choose that as the button? Basic attacks. Dodge! Perfect dodges. Oh. Oh my god. I just tanked that hit. They're like, by the way, dodge. I went, no. Also, where the hell am I getting power from? Just generate power from my ass. Oh, I totally got hit there. Also, that must be an extremely sturdy, what was this thing? That must be an extremely sturdy zip line. Because it had like a mountain drop on top of it, and it was like, no, it's fine. No, it's totally fine. Didn't even bow. Didn't even bend. It's a-okay.
Your end awaits.
Oh, they died. Oh, I'm level 50. Okay. I was wondering what level I was. Can I check out my kit? No. Can I... No, none of the buttons are allowed. They're like, stop clicking shit!
A legacy. A tomb. A lonely soul. Never meant to bear such burdens. In the end, you chose not to let go.
Hooray, cancer rocks. Oh, hold on. I'm in the wrong spot. There we go. Whee! Oh, it's an anchor. I know what that is. We can no longer retreat. When do I make those? Wait, I've not. Wait, can I make those? How do I make fucking ship cannons? Oh, it's even got a little targeting system. That's cool. Sorry, I'm now very interested in the design of these. Is that a logo? Holy shit, they put a logo on the gun. It's big. I didn't notice that before. That's funny. Keep pace.
It is our nature and our fate. Rise from ruin and be reborn in the ashes. The end draws closer. Cross this chasm to face your final trial.
What does this remind me of? Oh, that's what it reminds me of. It reminds me of Age of Mythology. So there's a specific mission. It's mission 16 in the Age of Mythology campaign. It's during the Egyptian campaign, but Arkantos has a nap and dreams of him being a villain. But there's like a bunch of trials and challenges in the dream sequence, right? And this feels very similar of like the ethereal, dreamlike state as you travel through the past, right? To like face a bunch of different trials and challenges from your past. It's very similar to Arkantos. That's all. That's all. Okay. Reach the end point. Yes, sir. Hold on. I gotta... Calcit, Teresa, Teresis, Scout, Ace, Outcast, Whitesmith. Don't know how to say that guy's name. Yelena, Christian White, Relkin. I know all of those. Except for, I think, like 3 of them I'm not entirely certain on, but... Makes me sad. They all died.
Yet your heart kept hope alive. For our sake and for the days to come.
I can't dash anymore. Cringe.
Truth be told, I've always wished
Truth
that you would
told,
find
I miss you. And truth be told, I'm lying. When you see my face, what gives you... When you find a man that's worth the damage, treat you well. Or he's fools just as well. Hope he gives you hell. Hope he gives you hell. Yay. Cancer Rock. When does she come back into play? Is she the essence of the priestess? Is she the priestess? Sorry. Arknight's lore. Don't worry about it. She's definitely the priestess. No, because she wouldn't be blowing up the Originium. I think we're the priestess. I think this is the doctor. Don't ask questions. Don't worry about it. This is just an Elden Ring. Or like a Dark Souls boss, right? That's what it looks like. Surtur! Can't switch to Surtur.
Careful, don't get hit.
Careful, don't get hit. Smile.
Now, break its arm.
I missed! You got out of the way too fast. I barely got that one. Ah! Ow! Ooh. Giant laser beams are kind of dangerous, huh? Is it speaking in English? I can't tell. The voice is like extremely jumbled, which I think is, of course, the point, but I still can't tell. I did damage, let's go. That does not look like how swords work. It really wants me to cast my ultimate on nothing. Just straight up nothing. Don't hit me, please. I'll cry. Boom. Kablee. And he goes kerplunk.
Unleash your full attack.
I'm trying!
No second chance.
There we go. Owned. Owned. Never mind. She said never mind. No, I don't think it's sane. I don't think it's speaking English.
Must stop that countdown. Death is nearing the shore.
Am I missing one? I missed one. Eternity House of Call.
Do not forget our promise. I'll be waiting in the north.
I'll be waiting in the north? What does that mean? Go forth and awaken life. Oh. We've already interacted with the facility, or with the factory. Therefore, we lose. Actually, this technically isn't the factory, but still, it basically is, right? Went back to 0. It went 1, 2, 0? What? Oh, now it's at 7. Oh. Do I not know how to count? What's going on? What's going on? Do not forget your mission.
I remember. Who are you? The administrator. And you are. I am.
What do I call this? Factoryless? No exclamation point. Yeah, that works. that name. Oh. TP point.
Administrator.
There's no way
It's all right.
Perlica doesn't just get absolutely wrecked there.
It's been
Just
quite a while.
trying to catch a falling person. People are heavy. And if they're falling, not trying to catch themselves, you are going to collapse. Especially the way she did it, too. It's like, brother, you're going right backwards. Just ass to the ground. That's all. I just find it very silly that she's able to catch. It's fine. Ugh. Can I skip this? No. Okay.
You're awake, Entman. It's all right. We're at a
Silence. I have already watched this story. I will say, this story is actually pretty good. I'm a big fan of the Arknight story.
Like you,
Even the Enfield story.
this fresh new beginning might just work out. In any case, welcome home, Administrator.
Let's go!
Your physical examinations are complete. We can now take you on a tour. There was a time when we were close to losing Dijong, but we followed your lead and saved the ship. Dijong survived the day. Ever since then, we've kept her at low orbit and minimum power. We're now repairing Dijong using ground-supplied materials. The ship is also where we develop new technologies. Sorry, I remember nothing at all.
I forgot that I was speaking. Or I should say the administrator was speaking. I'm so used to the male voice. I can't TP? Cringe. Imagine not being able to teleport. Talos 2, baby!
A majestic world, isn't it? I saw it in my memories. It's
What is...
Talos 2. Our home.
Huh. I still find it so endlessly funny that the factories are just kind of in a field. I don't know why that's so funny to me, but it is. They're just like, what if we put this factory in the middle of a field, in the middle of nowhere? Why put a roof when you could just not smile?
Just moments ago, simultaneous self-destruction occurred to the orbital landing relay drone squadrons. The communication blackout is expanding towards Valley 4, and the status of facilities along the route is now unverifiable. At the same time, we are picking up extremely intense angeloid energy signals in the affected area. We are hailing the hub base on every channel. So far, they haven't responded. The whole place is offline. The plan was to bring the Endman to the base in 10 days. But the hub...
We can't wait that long. Fiona, prep for my drop at once.
Dust obviously doesn't exist. True.
Okay, I'll run the check.
That's why everyone's so clean.
There's surface interference. Current information is too risky. Unguided emergency drops might deviate.
True.
I'll drop you to the area near the base, out of concern for safety.
I would say everyone's clean, but that's just not true. There's several instances where people get scuffed up. You know, it's not consistent.
Whether we've received any response from them. Inform them that I'm coming soon. Also, tell Operator Chen to rendezvous with me there.
Roger, we're prepping your drop. Initiating alignment. Target, Valley 4.
What do I?
Need a progress update, Fiona.
Valley
I'm
4.
still trying to reestablish contact. Wait, Pelica, we have multiple unknown objects coming in fast. Watch out!
Anchors? Hold on tight, Endman.
I don't know why you would ever do that, right? Like, I get that you're in a hurry. But let's be 1,000% honest with ourselves. That is a terrible option. That's a really, really bad idea. To try and floor it, to get past falling rubble. Like, just go around. That's all.
Stay close to me, Administrator.
Yes, sir, ma'am. Individual. I've already done team combat. That kind of seems strange. Anyway, that's fine. Oh, did I... Oh, my bad. Is this what people mean when they say, like, there's a ton of tutorials? And there's, like, a pop-up that says, like, oh, here's how you play it? Is that what they're referring to?
You alright?
Because I've definitely played games where tutorials are way worse.
The hub base still isn't picking up our calls. We need to hurry.
Angelos looks dangerous. We need to be cautious. We can
It's
focus
level
our
1.
attacks to bring down its defenses.
Spoopy. I missed.
Descent, exit, administrator. Let's use the same tactics to take down our main enemies. Descent.
Okay, so I should talk about the strategy for this. So, seeing as how there are drops from enemies, there are specific drops from both chests and enemies, mostly enemies, that actually allow you to build a build is not the right term. That allows you to utilize the like kits and stuff like that. It's kind of high-end gear stuff. But for the most part, I do think that most of the resources that you obtain do have the ability to be utilized, or not utilized, obtained. What am I trying to say? All of the resources in the game should be dropped in some capacity, or most, I should say, to allow you to upgrade and progress and all of that stuff. I don't think it's 100%. I don't think you get all of the resources, but I do think you get a lot of the resources,
Capable of spawning Angelo.
which I think is what's more important.
We must find the survivors.
That's all.
Quickly.
So that's kind of the basis of this. Also, in terms of rules for not using the factory, basically what I'm going to do is anytime it tells me to do a thing and like forces me to do a thing, I'll do the bare minimum and then immediately remove it, right? That being said,
To adopt team combat.
the main thing I'm concerned with is solely the main quest. So anything that relates to the main quest, I will allow, and anything that is not main quest, I won't care about. Make sense?
Strikes are more effective when we coordinate. Let's take down
So if there's like a side quest that requires me to utilize the factory or what have you, doesn't matter. Right. Now, with that being said, there's one other thing that I want to make note of. The only thing that I care about for the like factory is the actual factory mechanics. So when it comes to crafting, when it comes to like, you know, making the kit or anything else of that nature, all of that is going to be okay. Like anything that I do with the UIC, you know, using it as like a basically big chest, that's a-okay. Anything else that I have to like refine an item or utilize automation or, you know, power something or anything of that nature that would require the factory mechanics specifically and can't be utilized in some other fashion, I'm basically going to say nuh-uh. Hopefully that made sense.
Lead them to us. Carefully.
I like that Angeloid just entirely was like, nah. I didn't... Hold on. I forgot what my lock-on button was. Where's lock-on? I think it's technically... let me see. No, that's switch target. Lock-on. There we go. Yeah. That works. Okay.
Supervisor Perlica. And I'm glad that you're all right, Director Chin. I believe you have a sit rep for me.
Hibbity hibbity. go to the old factory as opposed to the new
Stabilizing core
one.
of the anchor is its weakness. Take that out, and the entire construct will disintegrate. The core itself is fragile. But
I
the
just
version
realized I don't think you come back to this area ever. That's
attack
interesting.
forces
Never
more
really thought
force
about that.
than Anglo. We must stop them.
I missed one. Tragic. You hate to see it.
Stay strong, people. We're winning. Two more. Stay in the fight.
Are you all right?
No. You just kill Silver. I can craft stuff. Hooray! Oh, I have taken no damage. That's actually kind of funny. I didn't realize I had taken no damage. If I get through that literally taking no damage, do I just not get the tutorial? No, I probably still get the tutorial, right?
We're facing more Anglo. They must be neutralized so we can push through.
Die. Die. I'm doing a whole 4 damage.
Target locked. Fire. No second chance.
No second chance.
Support ready.
There we go.
This is the anchor, but its core is not here.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Landsbreakers, what are they doing here?
What up, nerds?
Support ready.
I gotta open the door.
Look there, Endman. We must act now.
Why, tell us. Supervisor Perlick. The anchor. Take out the anchor.
Thank you, Andre. Hold on. Where does that material go? Does it just, like, disperse into the air? I don't know. Good question. Oh, I have taken damage. I took like 4 damage. No wonder I barely noticed. Nice. I did not know Andre had a tail. Or more specifically, that the tail was not just in his pants.
Special Operator Chen. Am I the first to arrive or what?
Does her sheath extend?
Nicely
Does it, like,
done,
close and
Endman.
extend? That'd be
Thank
interesting.
goodness you arrived on time, Chen.
Also, what is the justification for using a sword as opposed to using any sort of ranged weaponry?
Dr. Chen,
You always have to have some sort of explanation
those
within your universe as to why
were they here to loot our base?
something
Now,
utilizes
showing up right
a
after
melee
the
weapon as opposed to utilizing
Too much of
a
it.
ranged weapon. For example, in Star Wars, the reason lightsabers are a thing is because it's a
Our original
religious
plan was to
option, right? And sure, Kyber crystals are really, really powerful, but 99% of the time, you're not going to have the reaction speed to utilize them without some access to the Force. So it's kind of a way to, like, it's the best way to utilize the Force aspect, but realistically, you're better off just using a weapon with range, right? A gun, a blaster, whatever, right? And hell, even the Mandalorians were like, hey, fuck you. We're going to make a gun that specifically owns lightsaber wielders because we hate the Jedi.
You got a team of pros, Director Chin.
But, you know, in Warhammer, there's similar reasons, right? The chainsword specifically has the ability to cut through things that normal bullets wouldn't, right? But only, you know, high-powered, high-powered's not the right term. High... I guess it is technically the right term, right? High strength characters would actually have the ability to utilize that. You know, like a Space Marine or an Eldar or something of that nature. Anyway, what else was I saying? That was pretty much it. Their hands move faster, or with more force than a gun. Yeah, but the thing is, like, you still need some sort of explanation, right? Because I feel like if you do not have an explanation, every single character should just be utilizing guns. In some capacity, right? You should be utilizing guns, you should be utilizing, well, no, that's it. Either you have to come up with tech that is better than a gun, or you have to give some sort of explanation as to why your character is better not having utilized said weapon, right? And again, like, Star Wars does come up with that, and that's like a good explanation. Warhammer comes up with that, and it's a good explanation, right? I'm not saying you can't come up with an explanation, but it needs to be there. Otherwise, again, every option is just going to be, no, this should be what we're doing. We should always be doing this instead. Are you all right? Why did I click anything? I'm skipping his storyline anyway. Also, why am I using such a short sword? I feel like the administrator, instead of being melee, should absolutely just be throwing originium at people. Right? It should be like, die from like 1,000,000 miles away. I just realized I have no idea if I'm even going to be able to make bombs. That's going to cut off exploration so much. Oh no. Can I make bombs? Is that like a possibility? Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea if bombs are possible. Bro got stuck. Was it Baki the Grappler or even Dragon Ball? The go-to the show characters move faster than things that fly a great distance and need superior positioning to connect? Yep. Exact. And again, the explanation for that is that they are just faster than bullets. Like, Goku literally flies. And there's often moments in the show where they go, hey, yeah, these characters literally move so fast, you cannot see them. So, yeah, sure. I haven't seen Baki, so I can't dictate, right? But it's just, I don't know. It's not necessarily like the first thing that needs to be answered, but eventually, you know. Even if it's as simple as like, oh, utilizing a sword helps channel my power in some capacity, right? Like, oh, by the administrator utilizing a sword, they specifically gain access to more of their Originium arts. It's like, okay, cool. Makes sense, right? But, like, why does Chen use it? I don't know, because she said so. Because that's what she wants to do. Don't think about it.
These LBs really aren't scared of anything, huh?
What's up, Andre? Andre the Owl. Here we go. All right. I have to place this. This is part of the core story. Of course I have to do this. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Woohoo! That's wonderful. It's
All right, what are you going to force me to do? Start power transmission from the PAC. Hold tab. Hit B. Drag this. Click X.
You know,
I gotta go place this over here.
you know the Hongshan sword masters. And
I literally can't do anything here. It's requirement. Can I like not do this? What if I? It literally does not let me cancel a placement. That's actually hilarious. I have to do this. This is a have to. There's no other way for me to play the game. I really was like, oh, maybe I could just entirely skip this. No, that's just not the case.
just plug the cable in right here.
both the PAC and relay tower seem to be in working order. Completing the automated industry complex is a top priority for Enfield Institute.
Transmit power to the protocol
Of course,
resonance
they're
tower.
dealing with the hazards of Talos too. Enfield's completed basic verifications of the PAC technology several years ago. However, we encountered a crucial bottleneck that delayed our progress.
Yeah, once again, nothing I can do here. This is the main quest. It's gonna force me to do this. There's gonna be a few other things that I am like forced to do, but as soon as I do this, it's all going gone. It's all going gone. Nothing I can do. Tragic. Like, literally, JoJo's guns exist, but they are incapable of fulfilling their characters' needs. Our characters' needs. Yeah. I mean, literally in, you know, Star Platinum catches bullets. You know. So that's one of those things where it's like, yeah, there's the explanation right there. Bada bing, bada boom. But that's also not like high fantasy, right? Or not fantasy, wrong one. That's not like sci-fi, right? Where it's one of those things where it's like, okay, there's not a purpose behind like a melee weapon. At least as like a main weapon, right? Sure, you could have like a knife as a tool, right? But you see so many instances of modern warfare where true veterans of warfare will be like, I almost never use my knife. I've never like pulled out my knife for anything. You know, I'm always just shooting a weapon. And if I need a knife, it's like to cut a cord or something. Like, yeah. Makes sense. All right. Now we got to teleport back. Entering core AIC area. Okay. How much more do I need to do? Part 1 and 2, but yeah. Stands are just a different layer. Oh, true. No, isn't... Yeah, because, like, what part... Yeah. Part 2, they specifically bring up a Tommy gun that just, like... doesn't do anything. Doesn't, Oh, what's his butt... What is his name? Joseph Joestar. Doesn't he dodge, thanks to Hammond, a bunch of bullets? Don't they showcase that? I don't know. But again, that's, you know, I don't think that matters too much in regards to the
How bad that gate looks. You will see plenty of ore formations and trees in the wilderness of Talos too.
Yeah, it's all just...
Since you lack proper gathering tools, I suppose. Good. We have enough.
No, it's gonna make me refine shit. Ah, no. Okay. It's unpowered. Ah, no. I placed it. Thank you. Confirm
Construction
placement.
complete. We can now activate the refining unit.
Awesome. Yep. For sure. Of course. There it is. Sure. Awesome. Great. Claim it. Okay, hold on. Stash this. Oh, I need exactly 5. Fuck! Okay, I'm gonna get exactly 5. Okay, I have exactly 5. I'm now immediately putting this away. And we're talking to Andre.
Edmund, you're an incredible learner.
I hate when games do this. They're like, we're gonna give you the most basic task. Wow, you did so well. And it's like, I don't... Stop. That's so dumb. Right? Yeah. Okay, cool. A gotcha without mindless grind? True. Ignore the fact that that's literally exactly what we are doing with this challenge. We are doing the quote-unquote mindless grind. Strazio took an entire drum from a Tommy gun and walked it off.
The circuitry when the gate was closed.
Yeah.
Those inside probably want to keep everyone out.
Oh, it didn't work. I gotta repair the gate as opposed to repairing... Oh, right. Yeah, that's why I need the Ori crust.
We have Mr. Andre to thank for that.
Man, I still need to watch JoJo's. There's so much anime I need to watch. I still haven't caught up with Frieren Season 2. I haven't caught up with Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3. I want to watch JoJo's some more. I'm still in Season 5, which I know is great because I've watched it and it's great. I'm just like, what if I watched none of it? What if I did none of that shit? To be fair, it's because I've mostly been watching YouTube videos, so that's on me.
The footprints lead deeper into this facility.
That would lead to a dead end. We should hurry up.
Just don't get spoiled about the new part 7. Yeah, I know. I've heard Steel Ball Run is like one of the best parts as well. And so I really want to watch. I'm just lazy. you know what's crazy? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is so incredible in the fact that like every season just gets better and better. It's so rare that a show is of that quality and yet still consistently gets better. I wouldn't necessarily say that it is 100% like every season gets better from the last, but it's like I think season 2 is, or I shouldn't say season, but part. I think part 2 is arguably better than part 3. I think part 3 arguably could be better than part 4. But I think the community sentiment is that for the most part, it gets better. And I think that's crazy. Like part 2 is obviously better than part 1.
Footprints fade into that direction. We need to find a way to reach the upper platform. Let's look
No
around.
part had a better MC than Joseph. That I will 1000% agree. That being said,
Be afraid. We are the Enfield cra-
We totally
in terms of full teams, like the full JoJo team,
Still waiting for something?
I think that part 4 has the best team.
I'll never forget the sight of them.
Since the Lambert
No, I
are
hold to that
gone,
statement.
we should start the emergency repairs.
Current favorite is part 8.
Should last until the base
See?
has more
Do you
people and
do you see what I
materials
mean?
for a proper takeover.
At least for the first 5, I think like the community sentiment is like, no, it just gets better. It just gets better and better and better and better. I'm like, that's crazy. And they're right. I originally was like, there's no way part 4 is better than part 3. I loved part 3. Part 3 was really good. And like the start of part 4, I was like, it's okay. And then I kept watching and kept watching, and I was like, oh damn, they right. Best team is part 3.
Whew, they just won't give up.
I don't know.
What is it, Perlica?
I think part 3 has maybe the weakest protagonist,
Endman, the automation core can also
but the rest of the team is
destination
stellar.
protocol. Time is a luxury we don't
But I'm-
really have. So let's try using teleprotocol and get back to the automation core instantly.
I think
Now that
I think it's part 4's
everyone's
villain,
I guess Mr. Andre
as well as
can breathe easy.
oh, what's his bucket?
Gotta make Big Owl
I
take
cannot
care
remember
of
his name.
it.
The
Just
like
killing him.
main friend who's got the green alien looking guy. I am so terrible with character names. Anyway. I also am a huge fan of Josuke as opposed to what's his bucket? Is it Josuke? No. What's his name? Yeah, Josuke, right? The part 4 protagonist? Also, his stand is so much better. Okay, Yasu? Is that his name? I can't remember. Can't remember for the life of me.
We seem to have high-value supplies nearby. Keep an eye out for those.
I'm not going to be able to open that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. I should also take down all of these towers.
Mr. Andre, we found things you need. We also
Did you just
have a few
smash
old
hit as
Enfield
subcultures?
crewmates who's-
Wonderful. And by
Yeah.
the way,
Yep.
The portable Originium rig automatically sets aside some of the excavated ore to power itself. This is the place, Endman. Let's
I
deploy
have
the
to place a
portable
portable
Originium
rig.
on this mining spot.
What if I counterpoint? What if I didn't?
Endman, we can now produce Origo crusts in batches. Just like before. We'll make
Fuck.
them by putting Originium some ore
Ah. I have to craft 30? Okay, well,
into the refining unit.
I gotta go mine more. Hold on, I gotta go take down all of these. Nope, wrong button. These are not allowed. Mind that shit for me, thanks. I guarantee I'm gonna need tons of this. Ah! Wrong button. No! Okay, how much do I need here? 5 more? Boom, done. 30. Take it down. Take it down. Stash it all. Here we go. Here's the Ori crusts.
I now have
Benjamin,
They're like
I received Aldrin's
cars?
message. Good job out there. A team to reinforce the
Who the fuck is cars?
Originium powder? I'm sure Big Owl knows how to make it.
Is that one of the newer villains? I'm
to deploy
unaware
the
of that guy.
shredding unit close to the PAC.
I have to construct a shredding unit. Don't make me construct more this stuff.
Hammond,
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, okay. Uh-huh. How much do I need?
unintuitive, right?
10. Fuck. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What just happened?
Shares the
Oh, I did the thing though. That was odd. That was odd. I guess I grabbed it too soon. Stash it.
Head to the arsenal. I haven't had proper fireworks ever since.
And I can teleport. Fuck yeah. Curse of the Pillar Man. The old one life form.
If I'm not mistaken, the local arsenal is managed by an arsenal engineer from
Right.
Arsenal engineer? I remember seeing a little girl who was always running around with weapons in her arms back in Enfield.
There were 3 of them, right?
Are they related?
the arsenal engineers of Enfield.
Am I missing?
Industries
Am I missing something?
There's no way
It's
we
been
can
it's
get
been a
all
while
this
since
route.
I've watched part 3
Here.
or part 2.
High payload
I do not
systems
remember
and
a lot of it.
and mark the detonation.
No risk of. Oh, and then this barrel of originium.
I remember Caesar.
All right. Hope I don't miss.
Caesar. God, that genuinely heartbreaking moment.
Right on target.
Also, I must say,
That explosion
Hammond.
was
As much as we love stands,
Chen,
Hammond was so sick. What a
fireworks.
what a cool power system.
Have a
Oh, it was so cool. It wasn't the best.
You all right?
I do think stands overall are better. But damn, like if Hammond was in any other universe,
originium
I mean, you could have made an entire series on that.
Not
That's
too
all.
shabby.
I'm just a big fan of it. I was glad when they brought it back with Joseph in part 4. I was like, oh, it's back! Or part 3. I was like, holy shit, let's go! I watched part 5 in 1 week. I have never been able to watch JoJo's that quickly. Anytime I've watched JoJo's, it's been it's always taken a bit longer for me.
Speaking of which,
It's not because I haven't enjoyed
getting an AIC
it
factory, right?
in general.
4 is the first step
I
to the
just-
AIC factory.
I don't know.
Our plan is to deploy the AIC
I have to be in a
at various
specific mood
locations
to watch
along
anime,
frontiers.
and I'm not always in that mood.
Uh,
And so oftentimes, like halfway through a season,
We
I'll just be like,
the frontier.
and now I'm just gonna not watch for like a week.
Our cozy homes for everybody?
I actually hoped to see all those visions you listed, but truth be told, I never thought about the question you asked. Perhaps I only hope to witness the fulfillment of a long-held wish.
Oh, a wish from Pearly? I bet it's something noble and compassionate.
What doesn't have cliffhangers?
No, it's not a wish from me.
Oh, JoJo's definitely has cliffhangers.
Someone else. Someone who shared it.
Like every episode is a cliffhanger. What are you talking about?
Oh, activation.
They're not like... How do I explain it? They're not to the extent of like, oh, we're gonna cut, you know, the fight short. No, they do that all the time. They're not as bad as some cliffhangers. It's not where it's like, oh, you only get, you know, half of a fight over the course of 5 episodes. Generally speaking, within the first, what, 3 episodes, or, within 2 episodes, you will see the entire fight, right? Which I think is fine. But after that first episode in a fight, you get a massive cliffhanger. It's like, does the character survive? Kind of thing. Or like, how do they get out of this situation? That happens so often. It's fine, right? But it's not that big of a deal. Or, it just, you know, it does happen. No cliffhangers in boss fights? Doesn't Kakyoin die in... No, hold on. Sorry, spoilers. Am I wrong? Doesn't, like, one of the characters die? And then... Like, in that episode? With Dio? And that's, like, how they start the episode? Or that's how they end the episode? Is that not a cliffhanger? I meant the opposite. Oh. Meanwhile, Gundam ended in a cliffhanger, but the title of the next episode spoiled the resolution. True.
A lot of new messages.
What up, nerd?
Someone save us! The Valley Fort! So many landbreakers! Help!
Broke off like a dome. What up, nerd?
The Valley Fort seems to have fallen.
The Valley Fort seems to have fallen. Cringe. L. It requires Ori crust. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. That's not very good. I think there might be a way for me to get Ori crust. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on this. I think, technically speaking, there is a way.
A fine product of industrial manufacturing.
A fine product of industrial manufacturing. I wonder what the best operators are without, like, kits and stuff like that. Like, what has the best damage base? What has the best skill base damage kind of thing?
By the Landbreakers.
I can upgrade...
Used to be
I can...
pointed at Andre's
It's
prototype.
literally just the kits that I'm not going to have immense access to.
You, Administrator. I say it's time to go.
So I think that's going to be the biggest issue. Okay, I have to go... I have to check something. I don't have any other towers or anything like that out and about. Okay, we got to go tear down the... I think there's like one little thing we got to go tear down. There it is. Yoink. Yoink. All right. Crafting manual. Incredible. Stash it all. I want none of it. Part 1 opening was all spoilers. True. Still a banger. Okay. I believe we are at a point where basically from this point on, again, the idea, the concept is use the factory literally 0. Do not use it. Do not interact with it in any capacity. Unless it is specifically for a main quest thing. So I want to see how many times we have to interact with the factory. Thus far, I'm going to count. With powering the station, with refining, and then with shredding. And that's it. Right? So I'm going to count factory uses. Should I count 4? Because we did another one where we did the portable rigs. But that being said, I don't think the portable rigs are technically part of the factory. It depends, right? You could argue it's part of the factory, but technically speaking, that has nothing to do with the actual factory aspect. It's something that you can literally do by yourself. It's all just crafting and stuff like that. I'm going to actually say that the portable mining rigs are not part of the factory, because by technically speaking, all they do is make originium and obtain originium. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. Would you count that? Would you count the portable mining rigs? Because technically speaking, they are entirely self-sustaining and have nothing to do with the factory, right? Like I could place them here and they'd work without ever having a connection to this, and you could entirely ignore this, the factory, while still using them. So let me know. If you guys say, no, it's part of the factory, I won't use it. If you guys say it isn't part of the factory, I'll use it. Or whatever I said. I actually just had a brain fart. What did I say? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Anyway, I'm going to call it quits there for today's stream. Tomorrow, we're going to continue this as we wait for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel update. I'll catch you on the flip side. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope that you guys did enjoy it. If you did, like, very much so appreciate it. And remember to always stay frosty. Bye-bye.